Good morning, Yearlings. How are you this morning? I hope everybody's doing well. Oh, let's see. Where are we at today? That's weird. I am not pretty in my light. My light is dim. Let us turn it up some. Well, that's a little better. Well, that's good. That will match. That will match for today. I hope everybody's doing well. Did I turn the mic on? Yes, I did. Awesome. Hi. Yeah, I saw the thing on Discord where it looks like Thor is in a Taco Bell ad in Times Square. That's actually kind of cool. I did Blizzard did this whole big thing where I put the picture up of the cab with the axe in the top of it, which is pretty cool. We also at one time did there's a half round end of a building that we did a whole thing on for Blizzard, and then Mike and Ellen had rung the bell for the starting day of trading on the New York Stock Exchange once, which was kind of cool. 6 p.m. for me. But good morning to you, your joy. All is well here. Well, let's see. That would put you in 6 p.m. So that would be an hour past Greenwich Mean Time. You'd be in like Finland or somewhere in that area, along that latitude. Latitude or longitude? Latitude is up and down. Yeah. Oh, do. Hello. I do not know if Taco Bell has the spicy shrimp enchilito. But good for him. You know what? That's actually kind of awesome. Okay. No questions online today. We're going to do our usual thing. We are going to play, of course. Just starting a little bit late in my brain. I overslept this morning and then found out that my neighbor has been stealing water from me, which I find absolutely hilarious. You go to the other side of your house and you're looking at things and you see hoses coming off your faucets going to their yard. It's kind of a dead giveaway, would you think? It's the Netherlands. Okay, cool. SET. Boom. Bubbles. Yeah, people do weird things. You know what? So I've cut off the main to all the faucets outside and then ordered some. I didn't even know they had these, but you can get little faucet locks where you turn it on the little end and then lock it so nobody can use it. It's silly, but you know what? Okay. That's what you want to do. You can't really make humans do things. Let's start with shirt of the day. Shirt of the day is, if I said I'll fix it, I will. There is no need to remind me every 6 months. That is our shirt of the day. For all of those that leave things for a while, this is a good shirt for you. Let's see. Did I change the movie of the day? Let's find out. Movie of the day is Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings. A meek hobbit from the Shire and 8 companions set out on a journey to destroy the powerful One Ring and save Middle-earth from Dark Lord Sauron. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings, 2001. Yes, a very good movie. Nice movie. Although, God, what is his name? I need to look here. Viggo Mortensen, I think is his name. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings. This is the one. I believe his name's Viggo Mortensen. Yes, Viggo Mortensen. This is not the movie I like him best in. The movie I like him best in, most people probably have never seen this movie, but it's him and Christopher Walken and a couple other people. It's called The Prophecy, where he plays Satan, and he's amazing at it. Oh my God, it's so good. And in that movie also, Christopher Walken plays Gabriel, the angel Gabriel, which is just so good, so good. This movie's good too, but for Viggo there, I'm a big fan of The Prophecy. And his Lucifer was so amazingly awesome. I mean, he's only on there for like not a long time. You know, they only show him for a couple, like about 10, 15 minutes of the movie, but he's so impactful in it. I've never seen The Green Book, but I'll check that one out. Okay. But if you can see it, it's Viggo and Christopher Walken in The Prophecy. Also written by, I believe, Gregory Wyden, who wrote the original Highlander and Backdraft, I believe. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so we are going to Lost Vikings here in a second, so I need to change this up. Let's do some changes. Time to eat some spikes. Update that. Oh, wait a minute. That didn't have the code in it. Okay, let me fix that real quick. We are looking for this one here for the Twitch message. We did not put this in there. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. Grab this. Bottom part here. Throw it in here. Okay, we're all good. And update. And update again, because sometimes it doesn't take. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we are there. Is my day off so dang good? Huh? Oh, congratulations on your day off. Let's see where we're at here. We gotta do our 5 tries. And it's all about Eric. Eric always wants it to be about Eric. See? The other guys don't do that. They don't jump on spikes like that. No. They don't jump on anything because they don't jump. I almost forgot chicken. Oh, the chicken question. If robot chicken's eggs are cubed, are the yolks square or cubes or neither? Actually, they're bolts. So when you crack open the egg with the square egg, there's just a bolt in there. Yeah. What manner of Viking realm is this? This is the wacky realm. That is what we called it. So there are several wacky levels where Vikings run. Because Tomater, who is the guy that kidnapped them, sorry. I did not mean to jump back. What's cool about robot chicken square eggs with bolts in them is you can shake them and babies can use them as rattles. That was close. Damn it. So close this time. Okay, Eric is the only that jumps on spikes because he has to dye them to his color. Cute. They need to be red, like his hair. So basically you're saying he acts like a redheaded stepchild and only wants it for him. My baby already tried to use an egg as a rattle. It went about as well as expected. Yeah, you know. Eggs are fun for kids. We used to play a game where we would boil 5 eggs and leave 1 egg not boiled. And then play egg roulette on your forehead. I know it sounds terrible, but it's actually quite fun. Sorry, Joy, red-headed stepchildren jokes don't fly with HR. At this moment, I'm without an HR department, and I apologize for that. When I was in the UK, they never heard of red-headed stepchildren as a joke, which caught me completely off guard. Okay, so we need to go and jump from these to these and get the red one, and then jump back a little bit to be able to... No! Everything that breaks makes a mess. Have fun. That's absolutely true. Everything that breaks and makes a mess is fun for children. Why did the crusty sock cross the road? Because I wore the wrong pair of socks. I'm sorry. I'm tired as AF. HR is usually soulless. No, they're not. I mean, HR is doing a job. I think that the thing that you have to remember is HR is not there. This is going to sound horrible, but it's 100% true. HR is not there to help the employee. The HR is there to protect the company. That is their job. You know, and sometimes they do a very good job at it, and sometimes they don't. But their job is to protect the company. It is not to solve your problems or do anything like that. And always remember that. Anything you say to HR, they're going to use to protect the company. And that's not a bad thing. That's just how business works. This one's hard. I mean, because you gotta jump all the way over here, get the key, and then jump back on. Well, we're getting farther than we did. Good evening, here, Joy. Good evening. Thank you, Thor. Thank you, Thor. May I have another? No, you only have 3, and I'm not giving you any more. Is my imagination, or have we? Yeah. I'm getting rather. We've read all of those several times. I think we should have put more in there, because eventually he's going to have to jump, and he's going to have to fly down here. That's where he's going to have to go. He's going to have to jump over to that teleporter, because that is the platform there that we're trying to get to once we grab the key. And the platforms go left, right, and left again. Ah, shit. Okay. I think this is the last try on this one. Then we go to the new level, which we weren't doing very well on because it has bubbles. And everybody has to get across the damn bubbles. I did give Lost Vikings a try, and it's so much harder than it looks. Yes, it is. Thank you. Props to me. Thank you very much. War. I'll just call you War. Thank you very much, War. I'm glad people are trying it and seeing that I may suck at it, but I don't suck as hard as I actually could. Waru. Okay. You got it. Okay. I have had about enough of this. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the new one that we're working on that we died a whole bunch of time on the bubbles. Once again, I want to thank the person that sent me the Super Nintendo so I wasn't using the emulator. It actually has made a big difference. It's funny, the code is TRDR, which is Turder. So I'm reading it. Wait a minute. That's not the right one. Oh wait, yes it is. So we got, no. We finished this one. I know we finished this one. I think I have my list wrong. I didn't mark this off. Ah, we're not on Turder, we're on FNTM. Because with much pain and suffering, we did finish that one. Kick. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so it's F. N. Fun time is what it is. A fun time. Yeah, we got to here, which was the bubbles. More bubbles. Yeah, mistakes have. Phone time. We're having a phone time. Okay. Can we go up there? No, that's like, we looked at that. Everybody's got to go on over the bubbles. Damn it. What was that? Something went... Okay, don't care. Thank you, Thor. So you said you went back and played Waru. What level are you on? Okay, I had to try for that. I shouldn't have, but I had to. Bum, 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 bum. This is done. Thank you, Thor, for raising my Viking back to life. So is everybody ready for the holidays? Okay then, nobody's talking. All right. Oh, Lucan, thank you for answering. Okay. That's one. Yeah, ready as I'll ever be. Okay. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. I'm still waiting for a few things to be delivered. And I have to have one of those clear the floor and sit down and wrap things like crazy. So I just got. Need to start ordering presents. Yeah, better do it quick. It's the 10th. Waru. Mention. Yearjoy. Hi. Okay, let's see. I've been off work since March. I have little or no money. My parents' mother passed away last year at this time. This Christmas is going to be real humbug. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lucan. Yeah, that's a tough one. You know what? Go out and like take a walk in the beach or something. Or that's what I mean. Not everybody has beaches. I don't know where you're at, but go and like just like take some time for yourself, you know, and kind of figure it out, you know. Then go and consult with mom and dad and all that, and you know, and don't worry too much about like giving anybody anything. Just be with people. It's actually sometimes the one thing that they actually do want is just to hang out with you. Almost fell off. Damn it. So I have to. Lucan, we're with you. Happy holidays to you and all that stuff. I'm not ready yet. Nobody is. Not really. No. Sometimes just simple. Like write something to your Lucan. Just like write something to your mom and dad or something. Give them something from you as opposed to going out and buying things and things like that. Because buying can be kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. Sometimes the best gift is presents. As in your presents, not you buying presents. Sorry, need some coffee. So one of the breaks, I have to stop and make some tea. But for right now, we're gonna try. Much appreciated, thank you. I do really have a relationship with. Oh well, you know, I didn't have a relationship with my mom for the last 20 years of, at least 20 years, maybe 30 years. Find like your father grow up, and my own father, we're not taking right. For reasons that, okay. It happens. I didn't talk to family for a very, very long time. Let's see if he can do this. Okay. We're going to use this as an exploratory. Okay. Okay, Olaf, you're first. Now I know that we have to use, oh yeah, that's right, we do need Balog up here because he needs to, let's move Eric over here so we can look at the puzzle. Yeah, because Balog needs to shoot an arrow into the air from here to turn off that down there. Now theoretically, we could jump Eric over and back. No, we can't. We might as well just like have Olaf commit suicide at this point. Commit suicide, Olaf. Ha! Thor, will you please bring that back? May I have another? May I have another? Thank you very much. How did you know the time when you went to talk? When you went and talked to family? I didn't. Unfortunately, it became very clear that any conversations with my family were going to be a detriment to my mental health and to me. And it made me just say, okay, we're done. And the couple times I did talk to them, because I did reach out a couple times and tried to do like a gesture of hey, what's up? And was immediately thanked for the gesture and told what a piece of shit I was. So it became very clear that that was not something I wanted to do again. So I didn't. But that's not easy for most people. One thing about being raised the way I was is you can detach from people quite simply and easily. It's not fun, but it's, in my particular case, for my mental health, it was necessary. Okay then. How did you deal with that? Okay, we read that. No, I didn't talk about it. I talked to my kids, because my kids are my family. You know, I was more centralized on raising my kids and doing that than dealing with old issues from family matters of years ago. So it was just simpler for me. We're going to go to ads here in a second. So separating from toxic family members is one of the hardest decisions. Yes, it is. And a person can make, but it's always the act of profound self-respect. Yeah, my problem is that during my divorce, my mom sent me a bill for my childhood so that it would be part of community debt for my divorce. And that was kind of the last straw. So, and we'll get further into all that mess later. We're going to go into ads here in a second. Yes, a bill for my childhood. My comment to the lawyer was, I don't think that mac and cheese cost that much, because it was a very high bill. Yeah. No, it is what it is. I mean, it's from, with my family, it wasn't a surprise, shall we say. That was the part that people may not understand. There was no surprise there when that happened. Somehow my tips thing got off. Let's see if we can fix it real quick. Boop, doop, boop, boop. Supposed to come out of the top or the end of the faucet, not the middle of the faucet. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, let's see where we're at. So we've gained a lot of followers in the last 24 hours. That's actually quite awesome. We have more subs. Looks like we got 3 more subs today. Sorry if I missed it going through chat. And our bit goal's going well. So yeah. Well, if that was, someone said, that's literally insane. It is, but if you knew the people, it's not. It was completely within character, and pretty much was the last straw in my decision onto whether they were a good witch or a bad witch, and it became very clear that they were not a good witch. So, your bio mom, yeah, I've never met my bio mom, so I don't know. I was told on my 21st birthday that I was adopted, and apparently everybody else in the family knew, but I did not. So, yay. Okay, let's see. Yeah. I think we're going to be a while on this one. Maybe not. It depends on how bad the later puzzles in this level are, if we can get to them. I'm sorry you went through that, but I can understand because my mother did something similar. Yeah. For good or bad, I don't know. You know, it was the breaking point for me. There was a lot of stuff. I mean, even in like when I turned 18, they changed the locks on the house, and I wasn't allowed back in, so I went and lived on the beach in Dana Point for a while. I was homeless before there were a lot of homeless people, so that was fun. And ended up living with a friend or staying with a friend now and then in an apartment that he had. We talked about him the other day. Unfortunately, things did not end well for that particular person. Let's see if we can get Eric or Baylog across here. I need to concentrate on him real quick because I keep killing him. So I will get back to our conversation here in a second. Long jump. Okay, we did it. Okay. 2 for 2. Okay, Olaf. Even though you had it not easy, you made it be a great debt. Well, I hope so. I mean, I think that only Thor and his brother can really answer that. They seem to talk to me, even though they forget my birthday this year. But I want to give them props. They've remembered my birthday every year before this last year. So don't give them too hard a time. As funny as it is, you know, I could have just jumped him all the way across. Why did I do that? Okay, look at that. Everybody made it. First time everybody made it. Okay. You know, luckily, like, I was able to take some of my goofiness and pass it on to them, so I can't argue too bad about it. You know, I was able to raise them in a non-abusive household, so that means a lot to me. I'm sure it meant a lot to them too, but we'll see. One day we'll find out how well I did when they have to put me in a home. Then you find out. They put me in a good home, or will they put me in a bad home? We will see. You never know. You never know how well you raised your kids till they have to put you in a home. What's up here? Okay. We need to bring Balog up here. Okay, he needs to hit this button. That turned the fan off so that we can go up. Let's see where we're at down here. That's still going. So I don't know if... Where is the red key? What's up here? I know there's going to be spikes. Okay. Okay, so that's all that he can do there. He needs to come back down. Yeah, it looks like everybody needs to come back down except for Olaf. Olaf can stand here right now, but eventually we're going to move him. Let's go ahead and move him over there now. Let's move him over here. Because he'll need to step off there to go down there, which means that... Did that button turn that thing off? I don't think it did. All right, Eric. It's up to you to hit the button. Seeing how Thor turned out, we don't know how his brother did, but according to you, he did fine too. We, the Yearlings and Goblins, can attest to you are a great father. Well, I would say I'm a decent father and maybe even a good father. I wouldn't say great yet. You know, we still have to like venture into that grandfather phase thing, and we don't know where that's going to lead. You know. Because the children of your children are the ones that are the big test. Hope you have a great day. Thank you very much. Cleric? Okay, so we need to jump. Okay, he can jump without... We need to bash his head on this so he doesn't go into... Ah, damn it. Okay, Balog, you come down here. Come back down here. Yeah. We've already lost this one, so... Oh, he can't jump up from this side. So he has to do it on the way in. Okay. Oh, you're right. That's a good thought. Is it low enough to be shot? That is the question. Can we shoot it from the other side? Okay, let's get Let's get Eric over there. No, we're not going to quit. We're gonna go ahead and take Olaf all the way over there because we're gonna do some shooting tests. Or we're not. Jesus Christ. Oh. Well, my goal as a grandfather is, number one, whenever I send the children back to their parents, I'm going to fill them with candy and give them money so that they adore grandfather. Oh wow, we're in a hype train. Didn't even know. Hype train coming at you. Hype train. We're back. Here so many times. This is a disgrace. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna get our Vikings all pissed off. Our Vikings are awesome. All we're trying to do is get one of them across so that we can test the arrow thing that someone brought up, and they are right. I should have thought of it. But I keep... There, that's how I feel about it. We will see. Grandparents' Day is a long ways off. Don't forget to let them sleep in the afternoon so they don't sleep at night. Oh yeah, of course, you got to keep them up. You keep them up all day. You fill them with sugar. You send them home like all hyped up, and then you say, "Okay, that's what you get for setting fire to the rug when you were 5." Yeah, so it's all fun stuff. Okay, let's try this shot. Nope. Oh, but... Can you do it from here, though? Maybe we can... Oh, yeah. If we can get him across again, I think he can do it from that side. My grandmother would have loved you because was her exact plan with me and my 5 brothers. Oh my God, 5 brothers all going back, all hyped up on sugar. And she would let us all eat all the candy and ice cream and pizza. Oh wow, subs. Thank you, 440 or 4040 Mad Dog has donated some subs. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It didn't give me a total. Okay, here's the total. 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's get okay, so we know we need to get Baylog over because we want to see if we can get him to shoot that button before we send Olaf up there. Okay, now we need Olaf so that he can shoot, so we can get rid of the shielded dude. Now what we can do is we can say, go put Olaf down here. And our level point is about there, I think. Okay, thank you for the advice. Yes, you were right. We are hype train, hype train, hype train. Oh, we're level 4. I don't think we have, yeah. I think the first day we got to like a high level, but I think that level 4 is pretty up there at this point. Thank you very much, guys. You know, keep it coming, keep coming in the hype train. No. I am so silly. 4040 Mad Dog just gave another tier 1 sub. Awesome. Awesome blossoms. Now we need to get Eric over here. That was funny. I almost went right into the spikes. Everybody's here. Okay, we're going up. Oh, we hit 100% on level 4, I think. Was it level 4? I don't understand because I put trees on that in the system. I don't know why it's not coming up with the happy trees for the hype train thing. Oh, we're at 63% of level 5 already. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we need to turn the fan off so that everybody can get blowed up. Now we need the red key, which Olaf has to get. He needs to float down there and get the red key, but we're gonna float him from over on this side. Just as a safety precaution. Okie dokie, we have the red key. You take it back up to the top. Now, what am I doing? I went to the wrong level. That's funny. Okay, it looks like everybody needs to go here now. I'm inching my way over because I don't want to get a monster mad. Okay. Okay, if we come like on the down arch, yes, okay. Oh, Baylog, come on down. Yeah, there's food and stuff up there, but I don't think I'm gonna go grab it. I think that I want to just kind of... Is that a jumpable? Oh, yeah, that's jumpable. I know, I'm skeptical. There's been no monsters for a while. Obviously, there's a block up here that we have to go get and drop on that plunger, which will give us the yellow key. But it looks like Eric is... It's up to you, Eric. Everything's always up to Eric, and he always screws it up. Yeah. Okay, since Olaf can float away, we're going to use Olaf. Okay, we need to go up there. Can we squeeze through? I mean, he's a pretty fat guy, so... Let's take Eric over here real quick. Oh, it's not going to give us enough of a vision of what's up there. Let's go up here first. Okay, yellow key is needed there. Oh, that was almost stupid. Just almost did it again. Damn you. Lots of keys needed on this one. Okay, we're going to take Eric up. Do we need bombs or something? Or maybe it's the blue key. So where is the blue key? Okay, it's probably up there. So we need the yellow key to get the blue key. Possibly, because I think it would probably be up there. I don't think Eric can... No, that's not doing anything. Anything up here? Nope. Let's look for the yellow key. Well, we know where the yellow key is. It's down here. It's there. We have no bombs. Okay, we're going to try to squeeze Fat Boy in there. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we've managed that. We have that off. Oh, there's a bomb. How do we get to that bomb? Okay, I'm gonna take a chance here and assume that there's a pump down here somewhere. There is. Okay. Let's see if we can get up on this side and float up to the bomb. Ah, almost made it. Okay, we gotta be a little more precise here now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, damn it. You do everything on Christmas Eve. No, usually, like in the past, what we do is we do the one gift thing on Christmas Eve where you get to open one thing, and then Christmas Day is pretty much a free-for-all. Me personally, I prefer to have like the boys like come in and, you know, do their thing. Oh, I know what we can do. We can bring Eric back down. Where is the... Okay. We want to bring him over there and then... No, because he can't... No, he can jump across. Then he can stand on Olaf and jump up there and get the bomb. Then he has to come back up here. See if he can jump over there. Yes, he can. Can he jump over here? Down there? Yes, he can. Can we float him past the spikes like we did with Olaf? Yes, we can. All right, we're making tracks here. I think he can jump up there and then jump up there, but no, he can't. You bastard! But can he? Oh, we were doing so well. So I think what it is, we need to get like I jumped too far onto the spike. I think we need to get on that little lip there and go from there. But hey, furthest we've made it on this level, we're doing good. We're actually making some progress. We now know some tricky stuff that we can do. Thank you for the idea on the shooting thing. We've been here before. Yes, we have. So we're not going to read that. Okay. So Eric, we can leave till last. What we need first is we need Balog or Olaf first. And one thing we've learned is we need to let him hit his head and then float over. We're going to bring him up here. And then we're going to go back here. And we're going to get Balog. We're going to leave Eric the hell alone. We're learning. Look at us learning things. Also, let him hit his head and then... Oh! Not quite far enough. Okay, that's all right. Okay, where are we at over here? Open... Okay, there's a chest I guess I have to open. See your reward. Share the reward. It is a kitty thingy. Share reward. There's the reward shared with you. I can't talk. It's been one of those kind of days. Yeah, I don't know what the new rules are because I'm going to my girlfriend's house for Christmas this year, and I'm not sure what their traditions are because there's been, like, I know that people have a lot of different traditions. I know, like, at one point, or at some point, people put pickles in, like, hide a pickle in the tree thing, which I thought was funny. I've never seen that before. A couple years back, but it's cool. I don't know what tradition that is from, but it was definitely one that I found fascinating. Why the hell is he not putting his shield down? Sounds like a DJ scratching a record. Do you plan in the future to do maybe even IRL streams? I don't know. I don't know what the overall plan now is, just to get through the games and see where we go from there. And then that's really pretty much it. Is let's play all the games that I've worked on first, and then decide where the next evolution is going to be, because it will obviously be different. At least that's the way I'm looking at it. I mean, I also need to come up with a overall format plan for the show itself. Like, we have a couple things that we do all the time, like the shirts and the movies and stuff like that, but I want to have different segments of things that we talk about and things. Do you plan in the future? Okay. So right now, I don't know. I don't know I don't know where where this is going to lead. I'm hoping that in the next week or so to get back to rock and roll racing. And then let's go ahead and deal with Baylog first, since he seems to be kind of a pain right now. Come on, Bubble. Up. Oh, well, the yogurt is running. I did put the yogurt, delete back. Deledo back. It's 94. I did make yogurt last night, and it is in, and it has about, I think 20, I think we're about, I put it at like 10:30. So it's 22 hours left. So somewhere around 10:30 tomorrow morning, it'll be ready. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Yes, it is in process now. It is baking at 106 degrees for 36 hours, and it is happily. I said, relax your stream. I mean, I've seen some streams and they're very hectic, and I'm just not that guy. I'm speeding past this because it's just Thor yelling at us again because we keep dying. But yeah, I'm a pretty laid back guy most of the time. I mean, to get me angry is probably not a good idea. Because I can be very, I mean, Thor knows. I mean, when I'm angry, I can be very unfriendly. You know, but for the most part, my life is like pretty relaxed, you know, because I like it that way. I mean, I'm pretty old, so there's not too many years left, really. Let's try not to get him killed. Okay, we want him on the edge. He should have made that. I do not into chaotic. Yeah, chaos sucks. This is why we're trying to get Baylog first. Oh, we have about a minute. We're going to try. I think we can get one more try in and maybe get everybody across before commercial or the ad break that's coming up. Let's see. Okay. Okay, he is across. Now we need Olaf. Okay, we need to kill Funny Face up here. We need to get to about right here. Bring Olaf back down here. Oh, too high. That's funny. Bingo. Now bring Eric across. We will be back after this commercial message and after I throw something across the room. No, I'm not going to throw something across the room. It's fine. Let's see. Good morning. I'm watching Thor play some Poe 2. Okay. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, we're having a great time. We're going to go to a commercial break here in about 30 seconds. So we will zombie it up. See, I need to figure out, maybe I should ask Thor, but I need to figure out how it looks like his ad breaks come up automatically, like his Bezos thing. So I need to figure out how to get mine to come up. And maybe I'll do some editing on that so that it's more happy schmacky. Let's see. Oh, wow. We're up to 27 subs. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, that is really cool. You know, BitGo, we're at 430. Awesome blossoms. Let me see if I can. I actually kind of like watching the things fall in the cup. I think I can actually force them to fall. The ones that already exist, not force like new ones, but I think if I do this, it will make them all fall again. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, they're there. Look at all of our new peoples. All our new followers and subs. That's amazing. Very, very cool. I'm very appreciative of those. Thank you very much. Yeah. Help me pay my water bill because my neighbor's been stealing water. Apparently I have things arriving today, according to Bezos. So let's look what Bezos says is coming in the mail today, because I have some Christmas stuff that I'm still waiting for. The faucet locks don't come until Thursday. Oh, okay. So yeah, some of the Secret Santa things will be here today. I did get one thing yesterday for something that I'm going to do on the show. because I needed a prop, so I went and I needed to buy a prop. Streambot and Automatic do something. Oh, okay. I'll look on Streambot because that's where I get like the jar from and stuff like that, and a couple other things. So I will find that widget and find out where it is, and then we will not have to physically click the button for when ads come up because I keep missing them. And I needed to switch on me so that I can even know that they're happening, because sometimes I miss them completely. Do you do Yankee Swamp with your... I don't even know what that is. I don't know what Yankee Swamp is with your Secret Santa. We did a pull names from the hat thing. In your Discord, if you select what streaming in channels and rolls, a tab appears to resource. Okay. And we are back. We got two of the three of them across, and then I screwed up on Eric because Eric is the bane of my existence. Is that your South Park face in the cup? The cup doesn't have a face on it. Oh, you mean when followers? Yes. I've made a emote or the followers are one of the South Park faces. Yes. You caught me for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. What is he talking about? I'm gonna go back to, let's go back to here so we can look at it. So if I make it go again, followers are the South Park face, yes. So there they are. Get all of them. They're so tiny though. Let's see if we can make them a little bit bigger. We'll put them at 40 and then test it. Let's see, is that too big maybe? Well, that's a little better. Cool. Awesome. Yes, that is my South Park face. I did save it, right? Let's see. Let's try again. Yeah, that's a pretty good size. You can tell what they are. That's very cool. I like it. Okay, we're going to go back now to here. Hey, Housework and Yearlings, back in the office and lurking again. Awesome. Welcome to the office. Please stay away from the water cooler. Coffee is in the kitchen. In his Discord, if you select you want streaming in channels, the roles and a tab appears with resources. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I have StreamBot, which is I use for a couple things. It also has the little thing in the bottom here that tells me when ads are coming, but I have to actually pay attention to it. And when I'm playing, I'm paying attention to play, and I'm not paying attention to. According to my Twitch stream is updated. Twitch streamer, am I not streaming? I am streaming. Recap is live. Wake up. Recap here. Okay, I don't know what that is. We will have to look at that at another time. Right now, we are putting it back on outside surveillance and trying again. Thank you for returning Eric to us, Thor. We got there. I need to scroll down here. Get back in the office. We talked about that one. Do you work with? Yes, I work with Justin Tabaret quite a bit. In fact, I was even at his wedding. He had an absolute gorgeous wedding. His wife is amazing. Yep. The question was from Drake, and it said, did you work with Justin Tabaret at Blizzard? Yes, I did. Both when we were working on StarCraft and much later when he came back, because he did leave for a little while to join Fugitive. I like Justin. In fact, in one of the, we had showed the parody commercial Scream that I did. I did some other commercials for that as well, and he was one of the people that had a look-alike that we put in there. I like Justin. Really good artist. I mean, really, really good artist. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. We had some of the best artists in the world, so I can't argue that. Oh, cool. You knew him Drake knew him from school. Awesome. I did not know him from school because he would have been very, very young child when I was in school. Okay, so I think it was about right there. Yep, got it. Now what we can do, no, because we need to bring Eric over first. Damn it. Send you some links on Discord, maybe. Okay, thank you very much. Just when we think we're like getting there, Eric needs to be a problem. Eric. Still trying to fill that center spot. It just isn't working. Let's see. Good morning to my YouTubers as well. So I think I figured out how the YouTube works because we've been very consistent with the YouTube actually working the last couple weeks. So I'm actually very happy about that. Don't fuck it up, Eric. Damn it. Send you something. Okay, I read that. Yeah. He didn't. I did. Because I'm not. I've made it very clear. I am not really good at controlling Eric when it comes to any kind of bubble activity or even jumping activity. Let's see if we can just get him across real quick before. Nope. See. Because with Baylog and that, you can hit it and they'll do a walk and then they'll hit the next bubble and they won't fall off. Whereas with Eric, he's in a run, so no matter what you do, he's moving faster than you expect him to. So he covers more distance. Now, luckily, the bubbles themselves are the exact same pattern every time. So I think that's the only saving grace of all of it. I think I need to check the CPU fan on my system. Yeah, see? Because we're running high today. I'm not sure why. It's always Eric. Always Eric. We could try to... Olaf can float all the way. No, because I think he would, if he fell, he would die. Oh, or just try it. Let's just try it. Okay, guess what we learned? Yes, bubbles are slippery because they're made of soap. Now we know that Eric can actually jump all the way across. I did not know Eric could jump all the way across. And it's actually kind of cool to know that. Damn it. We have to get him right on the edge because he can't. Let's try this thing again. Can Eric truly jump all the way across? He can. Okay then. We have circumvented the bubbles. Olaf, you too can circumvent the bubbles at your will. We just have to get you on the edge so that you don't, ba-dump. Now we get to yell at Balog for a while because he's going to die for us a few times. Ooh, almost fell off. Okay, we need to get him right on the edge. Ah! Woohoo! Everybody is across. Right about there, I believe. Yep, all good. We need to have him go up. He needs to go all the way to the top. Turn that fan off. Then he needs to come back down to there, to where the red button, where the red key goes. Get him right on the edge there. So his momentum carries him over. Eric needs to come up and join him. We really need to congratulate Eric on his epic jump. That was a pretty epic jump. Oh, he went to the wrong one. He had a very epic jump. Do the same thing with him that we did with... Okay, now we need Olaf to come up and get the key. Get the key. We got the key. Okay, so we need to walk over here. Let's do this. Yeah, we need to come across because we need to go up and then go get the blue key. And then that'll give us the bomb. Whoa, that was close. We did not want him falling in there. That would have been a bad thing. Let's go ahead and take him up here, get the food first. He doesn't need to go all the way to the top. He just needs to go over here. Okay, so actually he didn't even really need to come this far, did he? He could have went straight from where the guys are here. So if we bring Eric up here, like so, then he can jump up there and get the bomb. Oh, and there's the blue key. Ah, that was a nice jump. Sorry, I'm very happy with that jump. Oh my god, that was cool. Okay, then he can just jump over there, can't he? Yeah. Jump up on Olaf. Open this. So that opens that one. Now, Eric doesn't... Yeah. Yeah, so he needs to get up there. But to get up there, I think we need to take him back here. Can he jump from there to there without hitting the spikes? Oh, well, we're just going to have to do it. Yep. Okay, we're good. Take him and go back up here to the top. Jump over. Now. Let's see where we need this thing. We need this thing over here. So that needs to land on there, which means he needs to be able to push it off here, then jump down, and then push it off this way. And that'll fall down to that one, which will give him the ability to get the key out. We can bring Olaf down here. Oh wait, no, we don't do that because he can't step in there and do that. Eric needs to come back down now. And then he needs to actually go down in the hole and get the yellow key and then give it to... Oh, I think we screwed up. Maybe not. Okay. Let's put that on there. Okay, so he's going to fall because I can't get... No, I can't. I should have put Olaf on the other side before. Sorry, some alarm just went off. Let me take a look. What is this? Oh, okay, those are... Okay, thank you, Tim. Oh, my CUC emoticon has been approved. It's funny because they're using it in some places, but they don't use it everywhere. But now it's official. I think I've screwed up this level because I didn't bring Olaf all the way over to a blow-up thing. So what we're probably going to end up doing is I have to use Eric and try to land. He's gonna lose a hit point. It looks like, unless I can use the key before getting electrocuted and then get him onto a platform. But we're just gonna have to try it because I screwed up. Oh, okay. No, we're good. But I'm still screwed because the boys down there are not on the right side of the pump. I hate when that happens. Yep. And we need Baylog up here to shoot that thing. Okay, so down here's where I made the mistake. Before I blew up the section or dropped this thing to get the key, I should have had both Baylog and Olaf over on the other side where that pump is. Because now they can't get over there because of this. They'll fall in the hole. I mean, obviously Baylog can because he can walk across, but Olaf can never get out to get to the exit. So that is a puzzle that I find to be unfair. Both of them should have both of them shouldn't have went over the yellow key. Yep. Dang, it was such a good run. It was a good run. We can still like take Baylog all the way up there and like have him float up to shoot that arrow, and we can look at what the rest of the level is and see what we need. Or we could just drop him on his face. That's always a good call. Hi, I'm Baylog. I'd like it very much if you would drop me on my face. What's over here? Oh, we already went over there. There was nothing over there. What's up here? Oh, more pain and suffering. Oh, we need to jump to the platform. That's going to be fun. See how much fun that was? Oh, damn it. We have decided to leave Olaf behind. We liked him greatly, however. Oh, well, we've been spiked. I'm trying to see what else is coming up. Yeah, he's stuck in a hole. Kill Eric and Balog specifically. But we have shortcuts now. Not shortcuts, but we have we know that Eric can jump all the way over with that amazing jumping power. We know that Olaf can float all the way over with his amazing floating power. And we know that Balog can walk slowly from bubble to bubble. Assuming I don't walk him off into the pit of chocolate. We shall make him Augustus Gloop. We need to make sure he bashes his head, but we need to be further along. Ah! Hey, we're getting better at this. Let's bring Superboy down here. He goes here. That is done. We need to take him all the way up to the top. Can he make it all the way to the top without? Yeah, he can. Okay. Shoot the fan out. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring him back down to where he needs to be next. Okay, he's in position. Olaf needs to come up. Oh, well, we can do it from here, too. And we need to bring him back up. Open that. Bring Eric up. Okay. Ah, 2 in a row. Nice. He got caught under the fudge icing. Okay, so we do not. Let's get both of them over there now. I don't want to mess with it later. I want to make sure they're both over there. Okay, you stand there. Just stay there. Okay. You also stand there. Do not move. Oh, apparently we have ads coming up. Sorry, guys. Going up here. Now, before we do that, let's check. Okay, everybody's in the right spot. All that. Okay, I'm gonna let the ads roll so that let's okay, we're in ads. Hello and welcome to ads. See, our little CUC pen has been okay. I still haven't been able to actually find the tie pen that it really was, because I do have it. I just think that it's in a box still somewhere I haven't unpacked. Because it was originally with the with my Arthas statue, but my Arthas statue got destroyed in transit from the UK, so it's literally in pieces. His arms broke off and a couple other things, so I'm not really happy about that. But I bought wire and stuff, and I'll try to rewire him and put it back together, but I'm gonna have to do some drilling and some other things to rewire him. He's not a happy camper. Boop doop boop boo. It makes so much more sense. It's chocolate. Yeah. It is chocolate. Let's see, some of these emoticons, I don't know what they are. What is that one? Oh, cool. Okay. I'm not sure where I look that up, but I will look that up. Oh, there's a whole bunch of notices up here. Maybe I should pay attention to those. No. What about this one? Okay, nope. We are doing well. We have 30 seconds till we're out of ads. We've gained quite a few followers today, and that's awesome. Subs have hit 27 of 35. We're doing very, very well there. Bit goal is at 630, which is awesome too. We're doing well. You love my beard. Well, it's a work in progress. It does need trimming because it's getting a little bit riled, but you know, I was hoping the gray would have spread everywhere, but it didn't spread everywhere. Boop boop boop. What is this down here? Twitch just dropped. Twitch recap just dropped. I don't know what that is. Recap of Twitch chats. Okay. I will look at that after. I don't like looking at new things during the show. Okay, let's go back. We were doing quite well over here. Eric, drop the brick. Okay. So now Eric needs to come back down. Grab that. And then go back up. Actually, he doesn't need to go back up. What we can do first is we can use Olaf to drop the key. That way he can float back down if he needs to. And we just get Olaf up there, so that's all good. That's all good things right there. Okay, we have the key ready for use. And here we go. Ha! That's what happens when you hit the wrong button. Okay, let's bring everybody up. We still haven't seen the exit yet, so that's going to be, we still need to find the exit. I'm sure it's going to be a straightforward, there it is, but at the moment I don't know where it is, so. I haven't been checking for Easter egg things either. I should start checking for them again. Okay, this is the farthest all three of them have made it. That is awesome. We're going to need Balog first because he needs to go up and shoot the arrow and turn the electricity off. Okay. Just so I can say that we've got all three of them further than we have before, we're going to do this. Let's get everybody up there. Woohoo! Olaf, we're going to send you first because you can set up a block. We can also see if you can float through this, which I don't think you can. Let's try it though. Nope, you can't. What I'll have to do with him is make the first one. If I can get him on the looping one, I know he can make it from there. Same thing with Eric. Jump on him. Wah! What was that up there? Oh, spikes. We don't want spikes. Yeah, unfortunately he can't jump higher than that, but he can balloon up. Get the red key. He's gonna take a hit, yeah. It's okay, because we can feed him tomatoes. I'm thinking the exit should be close by. Is it right here? No. I think the exit's right there, and that's the key for the exit. Are there collectibles in the game? I don't. In the modern day sense of collectibles, no. I mean, you can pretty much just grab anything, of course, but. But pretty much everything that you collect, you use on the level that you're on. So, if I remember correctly, we only made things that were needed for that level. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Give him a little bit of bubblish. Give him a little bit of bubble love, and then he can float. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Not awesome. Accidental. No. I'm gonna put that on there just so we don't accidentally use the bomb. We're gonna use that. Come down here. Nice. Get the boys across so that they don't get trapped on the other side. That's one. That's two. Everybody's in place. Okay, good. Before we push it off, make sure. Okay, yep, everybody's there. Okay. He can actually eat that. Good. Get the key. Give it to Olaf. Ah! See, that was just stupid. What the? Okay, let me look at this real quick. Someone sent me a message. Don't know who from. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to check something. Let's look at YouTube's. No comments there. 9 viewers today. Yay. Yeah, we're starting. We're doing it. I've just killed Olaf, who is holding the holder of the key, so there's nothing we can do here. But I'm pretty sure that, thank you Thor for bringing it back. I'm pretty sure that we're in a situation where we just need, we're almost like to the end, where spikes are not your friend. That's all I can say. Spikies are not your friend. That is a Studley jump, though. You got to give Eric credit for that. That's a great jump. Gotta wait for the bubble, Bylog. Ah. So there was a video I watched last night that I found very fascinating. I was looking at things, and there was a video of Dick Van Dyke and Train, I think it was. It's a really, really good video, especially if you're a fan of Dick Van Dyke. I really liked Dick Van Dyke. I mean, from time I was a kid and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and all those shows and Mary Poppins and stuff like that. Really, really liked Dick Van Dyke. He really liked the Dick Van Dyke show. Everything he's ever done has just been kind of like cool. You know, so when I saw this thing, it's like, oh, Train and Dick Van Dyke. I'm like, okay, well, I checked it out. Now, he turns 99 on the 13th, which is in 3 days, which I think is awesome, because I think he deserves to be able to live that long. You know, so he'll be 100 next year. If you don't know who Dick Van Dyke is, watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. You'll know who Dick Van Dyke is. But the video was very touching and very cool, and I was very, very happy to watch it. It was very, very nice. And I watched the director's cut. I haven't seen the actual video itself. I saw the director's cut one where they're talking to Dick Van Dyke and he's talking about stuff and just goofing around being himself, you know. I thought it was pretty cool. So if you can, check it out. I'm sure they're going to put it all over the place, so... But he turns 99. Dick Van Dyke turns 99 in 3 days. He'll be 99 years old. That is amazing. Not many of us are going to get to 99. Oh, shit. Oh, I got very lucky on that one. I forgot to jump. Something is going on with chat is that all I'm getting is welcome to the chat room. I got a whole bunch of them. I got like a lot of them. So hope you guys are all still out there. If not, cool. But we will see. Oh, we've already killed that guy. Okay. We stood here. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Dick Van Dyke was awesome. You know, and I was talking to my girlfriend last night, and we were discussing the fact, I don't think there was ever any scandals with Dick Van Dyke. You know, to have a 99-year career and not have a single scandal that is memorable is amazing in the entertainment business. I know that sounds terrible, but it's not. It's actually very cool that he stayed away from that stuff. Wait a minute. Didn't I turn that off? We shot that. Yeah. Oh, we turned the fan off. We haven't turned the electric off yet. Oh, brain. Oh, brain. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up. I think you can jump back down there, though. It's going to take a little maneuvering, but I think you can do it. That's kind of a high jump, so what we'll do is we'll bring Olaf up. I forgot to shoot the button. Thinking too far ahead. I think he's going to take a hit, but yeah, he took a hit. My bad. Okay, that's better. Got a little ahead of myself. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I still watch on Mondays. One of the shows on Mondays is the Dick Van Dyke show that I watch on my Plex, and he's a really good dude. You know, you got to give the man a lot of credit. You know, no, we can't do it that way. We'll do it from the top. The DVD show. What is the DVD show? No worries, everybody can just chill. Eric, you're up. God, I keep almost like running off those into those spikes, which is probably not going to be a good thing when I finally do it and get pissed at myself. Yeah, I'm thinking that that middle area is where the exit is. Yeah, pretty sure. I made the jump that time. I didn't fall. Let's get everybody across. Eric needs to walk over there. Go up to the top. Push block 1 down. Just check to make sure. I know it's silly that I check to make sure, but it's just, I think it's something I gotta do. Pass the key to Olaf. Okay. Take Olaf up to the top. Allow. It's funny because I just got a thing from the auto mod saying that Dyke is a bad word. It's his name, and it's funny because when you're looking on some websites, they artifact out his name because his name is Dick Van Dyke, and they think it's a slur when it's not. It's his actual name. So I always thought that was funny. Not that kind of Dyke. Okay. But no, he's been pretty solid. Like my whole life, he's been a pretty solid, like just good dude. Ah, damn it! How can he pop touching the side of a bubble? Okay, I might have to look up DVD now because I don't. Is it? You said it's called the DVD show? I don't think I've ever heard of it. DVD show. The DVD show was in 2007. I'm not really sure what that has to do with Dick Van Dyke. Was he a producer? No, he wasn't a producer or a line. Oh, okay. Because of the mod thing. Yeah, okay. God, I feel so stupid now. Now, yeah. I was thinking there was actually a DVD show which he like hosted or whatever. And it's short for Dick Van Dyke. Yes, I'm let's all laugh. Hee hee hee. Well, let's take a break and talk for a little bit. Maybe, well, we'll try one more time before, because there's an ad coming in like 5 minutes. So let's Eric is such a stud sometimes. Unless he's like stupid, because he is stupid sometimes too. He's just hard to control. I mean, for me, he's hard to control when it comes to like bubbles and stuff like that. The fact that he can jump over these ones is a blessing to me, because we don't have to watch me walk him off into the chocolate every 5 minutes. Okay, same thing with Olaf. Olaf, I have a flying machine. There you go. I remember on the Dick Van Dyke show, he'd come in and he'd like be coming home and come into the living room, and sometimes he would trip over the footstool and sometimes he wouldn't. And that was a big deal at the time. Is, will he trip? Silly, but true. I screwed up, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. Ah, for a brief second, I'm like, did I turn the electricity off? We have a noodle strudel. Well, theoretically, I could take them both over there now, and then not have to worry about them later. But of course, we will try not to like push them against spikes while they're flying. Because there's not a whole lot for them to do here over on this side. Okay, Eric, it's all you. Yeah, he was really big in physical comedy. You know, and even now, every now and then I'll just like, my subconscious will pop it out there and I'll start singing the old bamboo song. Oh, the old bamboo, you never ever bother with the old bamboo. Why did I take Eric all the way up here? He shouldn't have never had to go up here. I was thinking about another step, not this step. Let's make sure everybody's over there. Everybody's over there. Okay, Eric. All you, buddy. Went to the wrong side. Luckily, he can jump all the way back down without getting hurt. He can eat that on the way. He can jump over this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the exit's right above us here. And that's where we're trying to get to. Ha! That was funny. Check, make sure everybody's over there. Yes, they are. Okay, get the key and ad break. Million Brat. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. If only his ancestors hadn't Americanized the spelling of his name. Yeah, maybe. I know. He was big and yeah, he was hugely funny in physical comedy. Really, really good. Oh, what is? Oh, okay. I guess I have to. Do I have to hit this for you guys to get it? Let me hit this and see what happens. So we got a thingy. It looks like a cat, but it's a monster. Cat scare. Bum bum bum. Broadcaster. I'm a 1 month sub. Awesome. Let's see how we're doing over here. 27 of 35. Wow, that's really good. We're up above 11,400. That's awesome too. We got 630 on the old bit thing. We are 51 seconds away from ads being done. Where is this? What is it I'm looking for? This is it. Let's drop some things and see how they look. Bounce around, buddies. There you go. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, I find that funny. Boop, 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 boop. Usually this is where I'm answering questions, but there doesn't seem to be any. That's cool. Okay, we're back. No questions since the 5th. Okay, cool. Okay, Eric, back up. Give Bela or Olaf the key. Okay. No, leave that up. The spikes are oversensitive on this level, I think. Spikes are like, oh no, he got near me. I don't want him near me. I mean, theoretically, he could bubble part of it, and we can hope to like get him on the thing. But let's not do that. Let's just try to jump him onto the platform here and missed it. by that much. What happens if we try to bubble him over that way? Wonder if Olaf can bubble over him. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. Let's see how we're doing over here. That's good. That's okay. We're doing okay. No, we're not. Oh, almost walked off. I did it again, didn't I? Damn it. He's going to have to take the hit. Any fun facts about Blizzard when you were there? Well, there's a lot of fun facts. Can you be a little more specific? How about that? I didn't have interns in my department, so I don't have any intern stories. Sorry. I never had interns in any of my departments. How about here? Which game was the most fun to create cinematics for? See, that's a rather odd question, because here's the deal: is when you're creating cinematics, you're just creating small movies, and it's not a rinse and repeat type business, but it's a matter of how much more did you learn on the cinematic you're working on at that time. And my favorite, which are also probably what I would call my worst ever, are the ones for Warcraft 1 with the little maps of the map that expands out between each level in Warcraft 1. Because those were like literally like last minute thought, did them, and we put them in, and had very limited computer access to 3D stuff and making 3D at that point, because we were just doing mostly 2D art before that. Okay. Because most of the time when I was working on any cinematics or machinima stuff and things like that, it was more about how to make it work and how to make cool stuff on it when things hadn't been done before. So mostly the process of learning something new and having the moment when it all clicks together. Yes, in every single project I've ever worked on, that is the case. So you're absolutely right, is because the problem isn't making the cinematics, it's coming up with the strategies for creating them, coming up with the tools that you need to make what it is you want to make, and even just having the vision of what you want to make in the first place. You know, when we started the machinima stuff, there were no tools for machinima and anything like that, and the game developers weren't, the game programmers weren't really interested in writing tools for us, even though we put specs together for machinima tools and stuff like that we wanted in WoW. They didn't make them till years later, you know, once they saw the value to it. That's also why I said when we first started here that the number one thing that companies need to invest money in is tools programmers. You know, because they have a tendency to hire a tools programmer, and then that tools programmer gets caught up in the day-to-day programming of the game, as opposed to writing tools for the different departments and stuff like that. And that's usually where things fall apart, or you have to work too hard to create something that will make what you're trying to get. You know? Okay, let's start with Olaf. Let's try to actually make it up to the bouncy thing, though. No. Come on, dude. Ah. Okay. I think it's time to step away from this for a couple minutes. We've been going pretty solid for about 2 hours on this. So let's do this. Let's go back here. Go back in here and do this. Okay, so how's everybody doing today? Just out of curiosity. You feel like in our current era, we have all the tools we need, so it's more having an idea and then implementing them. Not really, no. I mean, because so Sparada writes, it feels like in our current era, we have all the tools we need, so it's more having an idea and then implementing them. So I can see how not having them and still solving the problem would be a way more satisfying. It can be, but even with the tools we have now, they're not perfect, because here's the issue with any kind of tools that are written is if your programmer does the job that he's writing the tool for, he can write a really cool tool for it. If he doesn't, and he has an artist or someone like that explaining what they need the tool to do, it doesn't always translate right, because the programmer is going to look at it and go, okay, from a programming standpoint, this is the right way to write this tool. And then when the artist gets it, he's like, this doesn't work. And the programmer goes, no, it works perfectly. It's exactly what you wanted. No, it isn't. So then you go back, and you have to go back and forth a lot and kind of pull the programmer out of it. I know that we had, when we were working on StarCraft 1, we had a programmer that said the optimal frame rate for cinematics is 20. And we're like, no. And 24, if you're going to go in the 20s, you're going to want to go 24. And he goes, no. My program works perfect with a frame rate of 20. I go, well, 20 isn't feasible. Number one, at that time, we didn't have an editor that could edit, software that could edit 20 frames a second, because everything was 24 or 3997 or 30 or 48. But you couldn't do 20. But he fought like hell for it. It's just like, okay, well, no. And it ended up being 24. And that's fine, because it's the same frame rate as movies do and stuff like that at the time, before 60 frames a second became a thing. Do well enough, the stream, doing well enough, the stream and waiting to go home so I can play some EverQuest. Or, wow, cool. Let's see if there's any Yearjoy tags here. Kill Eric and Belog spectacularly. Yes, no kidding. Okay, we're all caught up on there. Let me see if I have anything over in this thing here. Okay, bump. No, we covered that. Yeah, we're pretty up to date. Hello and good afternoon, George with a dream. What is your dream, George? Just got to work. Cool. I hope you have a great day at work. I still have to fix this camera because it's way too close. I'm getting my vitamin D for the day. The sun has come out. To win the lottery. I've known of a lot of people that have won the lottery and it made their lives miserable. That is your dream. Okay, cool. Best thing you could do if you win the lottery, live off the interest of it. And try not to give your family too much money, because they'll just keep asking. Yeah, tell no. It's funny because when, like, I think it was in the 90s or the early 2000s, there was a guy that won the lottery in California or one of the places. And I remember he was there for the announcement, but he had his face covered so that his family wouldn't know he won. Personally, I think that's a smart idea. Sky, why are you too scared to travel all over the world? Most of the places are actually quite fun, quite nice. Treva, that's a very smart way to do it. And thank you for conducting the hype train today. At least that's what it says here. There's a little choo-choo train next to your name. I think that it's sad, but it's true. It's sometimes you have to protect yourself and have things for yourself before you can help other people. But even when you're helping other people, you also have to keep in mind, is your help actually helping them, or is it preventing them from getting help? And what I mean by that is when I first started making money, I thought, okay, I'm going to help some friends, some people that I've known a long time. And I picked 5 friends that I thought deserved help and could use it. And I gave them each X number of dollars. And within literally a couple months, 4 of those 5 friends were right back in the position they were before. And one friend actually went and took care of catching up on his house stuff, catching up on all that stuff, catching up on the things that would make his life better. And that's when I started thinking about the fact that, okay, some people just honestly need a boost in help and they're fine. Other people are, and this sounds horrible, but it is actually true. Some people like living the way they're living, even if it's difficult, because there's a lot more sympathy for that than if they were doing okay. I may have explained that way messed up, and I didn't mean to, but yes, better to give them work is one from George with a Dream. And I think that's always the case. It's like we were talking yesterday, and I'm like saying, okay, well, if you see a homeless person, yes, you could give them $10. Absolutely. But one of the things that I've seen, and it may be an ad for a different way of thinking about it, is, or you can go into the store, buy them 2 cases of water, and then let them sell that water for $1 a bottle to people walking by. Which one is better for them and their esteem and stuff like that? I think that that's better. Yeah, they do think money's burning a hole in their pocket, but the problem is they're not using it to take care of the things that need to be taken care of for them. There are also the people that are, I call over generous, that will give everything they have away to help other people and then not have enough to take care of themselves. And that's a sad thing too. It reminds me of, how was that show? The Good Place. Michael McKean, God, what is it? Lenny's guy on The Good Place. He does everything good, yet he can't get into the real good place because he's, for whatever reasons, he doesn't get enough points. But he, I was watching it the other day because that's why I remember this episode. And he was like, he stepped on a snail and he get really, really upset. And then he, at the end, towards the end of the conversation with him, he goes, well, I have to go walk 250 miles to give $300 to the snail rescue program. I'm like, but you live in a shack, so yes, don't give them money, give them purpose. That's an excellent way to put it. So it can work out well and it can be a good thing, but there are those that honestly need the help and you should give them the help. And then there are those that honestly just want the help and then will use that help up and then come to you for help again. And that's not right. Because if you give them the opportunity to have a purpose, and they throw it away over and over and over again, there's not really too much you can do. And it's sad. And I'm sorry to even bring it up. So help them help themselves. That's always the thing. I built a new ferret rescue for Thor. I'd build a new ferret rescue as that does good for the world. Well, he has the whole thing coming in January with, the Humane Society, that they're going to build a huge ferret rescue on his property, which I think is really, really cool. So I know that he's working with them on that. It was a movie in the 80s. Brewster's Millions is what it was called. Yes. And I believe that was that Richard Pryor in Brewster's Millions. Might have been. Brewster's Millions. I believe it was Richard Pryor. Brewster's Millions, 1985, Richard Pryor, yes. A minor league baseball player must spend $30 million in 30 days in order to inherit $300 million. However, he's not allowed to own any assets, destroy the money, gift it, give it to charity, or tell anyone about the deal. Yeah, so it's similar to that. Okay, let's see. After I finished uni, I got a flat in London with a buddy of mine from there. He didn't get a job for 3 months. Wow. Keep mooching off me until I cut him off. Literally the same week he had a job. Still didn't pay me back. Yeah. Yeah, people do that kind of thing. It's sad, but they do. And you have to watch out for them because they will, as long as you're helping them, they don't have to do anything. And that's not good for your mental health, let alone theirs. You know, but it is funny that the second you cut them off, you found a job. That was at least part of it, you know. Sometimes the best way to help someone is to not help them. Yes, that is true. You know, there's been many times when I've helped someone and it's backfired or has come back to haunt me in some way. You know, or like I said, they just go right back to what they were doing before you helped them. Because that's what got you to help them. So it'll get other people to help them too. But the point is, you have to help in a way that incentivizes them to keep going forward so that they're not throwing things away or missing some parts of life. Some people are in the positions they're in completely not by their doing, and those people absolutely should be helped. There's other people that create a bubble around them that keeps that cycle going, you know, so they just keep going through the same cycles over and over and over again, no matter who helps them or what's going on there. Yeah, same way with raising children. Yeah. Ari, Triva, a friend of mine rented a room from her. Okay, a friend of mine rented a room from her and didn't pay her for months before she got sick of it. I'm now on the hook to clean the room out, and it's disgusting. Yeah. If they're not going to pay you, you think they're going to take care of your stuff? That's funny. Help them grow, yes. But you can't help someone who don't want to be helped. That's true. You know, some people don't want to be helped. Some people are perfectly happy living in whatever condition they're in, whether you think it's a good condition or not. They're perfectly happy with it. You know, there's a lot of ways to find opportunities, but there's also a lot of ways to avoid opportunities, for lack of a better way to put it. And a lot of people do that. Now, don't get me wrong. For the most part, I think every human being is a pretty worthwhile human being. It's just every now and then you run across the ones that are just like, okay, I helped you. Now you're right back where you were, and I'm not in the position to help you again. So that's too bad. Yep. And on that note, I think we're going into an ad here in a moment because that helps me. Yes, that helps me keep on here and playing. I'm very frustrated with the game at this moment because that top puzzle with the things is just sucky. %, of it's sad truth to accept, especially if it's family members. Yes, if it's family members, Sky, it is very difficult. I think you can still hear me. I think you're a sub, yeah. Yeah, you're a sub, so yeah, you can still hear me. Yeah, if it's family, it can be actually worse because you're so emotionally tied to them that that it hurts your soul not to help them, but it also hurts your soul to watch them squander that help, and that gets damaging after a while. You can do it about 5-10 years, but after that, you're just like, okay, look, we've done this before. We've danced this dance. Let's move on. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just not my house, so I couldn't do really. Yeah. But you still feel like you should help the person that was actually doing the right thing. Yep. 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 Okay. I knew today was just going to be a not a down day, but just a low energy day. So let's see, what can I do to kind of. We raided Thor yesterday. People can get very angry because they don't understand that you will not help them. Yeah, they do sometimes, but that's the thing though, is help them once, see how it works out. Oh, let's see, we're back out of this. I go. Ari wrote, people can get very angry because they don't understand that you will not help them. Here's the thing, is if you've helped them once or twice before and you're expecting a different outcome of not and never, basically thinking, oh, I'll help them this once and they'll never need my help again. You're wrong. And I'm not saying you're wrong every time. I'm saying that there's a lot of things. And then they will do this whole anger guilt thing to try to basically guilt you into helping them. And that's not fair. It's really not fair. So you run into people that are like way, way, way do-gooders and are trying their best to help everybody possible. And sometimes they don't understand that it's not fair to them, because people that are like that will continue to seek them out because they know that no matter what, they'll give up everything to help them. Yes, that is really hard. You want to help, but at the same time, helping them hurts yourself so much. Yes. You can decide to drown with them or let them drown. Yeah. I mean, but I like the analogy of drown with them or let them drown. But the thing is I would add to that is you can drown with them, or you can throw them a life preserver. But if they don't use it, then there's not much you can do because you will drown with them. And after you've thrown say you've thrown 5 life preservers out there and they're still drowning, your help is not helping. Yeah. Baird, GBG. Humans are animals of patterns. We can change our patterns, but it's hard. It's a hard thing. Everyone deserves the benefit of the doubt, absolutely, and encouragement out of bad patterns. Yes, they are. I've said on this stream, and I've said it for years, is you can change your world by changing your mind. And that's exactly what you're saying as well, is see a bad pattern in you, work hard to change it, and keep at it, keep trying to change it. When helping someone repeatedly with no visible improvement, and they become upset when you stop, it highlights a crucial aspect of the boundaries and personal responsibilities. Yes. Because if they're continuing to feed off you, they're not interested. Well, I'll take it a step further. They're not interested in your well-being in any way, shape, or form. You're just someone they can get things out of. And they know it. I've helped certain friends so many times that I finally came to the realization that they were just mooching off me. Yes, they do that. They do that. And the nicer you are, unfortunately, the more people do that. And it sucks. Why is that? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look at something here. Okay, we're still in just chatting. Good. Sorry, I'm taking a break from the game a minute for a couple minutes, and we're just kind of chatting here. Yeah. I do not see anything wrong with helping someone that needs help. What you have to figure out is what is the correct help for that person. Is it taking care of everything for them? Is it giving them an opportunity to, like, a job or something like that? What is it? But before helping them, I always tell people that, do you have everything you need first? Are your responsibilities met? Are you doing things that will eventually put you in their position? Are you doing things that are keeping you where you want to be? Are you doing things to elevate yourself? And that's where the rubber hits the road, as they used to say, is you have to take care of yourself first, and your family members or your household or your whatever it is that you need first. And then you can look at it and say, okay, what can I do? Whether it doesn't have to be monetary, but what can I do to help the other people around me? But you have to take care of yourself first. Yeah, when to Sky's point is, when you're helping them hurts you more than helping them, then you need to make the decision to walk away. I'm trying to catch up here. It's about finding the balance between helping versus them falling into mooching. It's case by case. Absolutely. Yes, I think you're absolutely right. It is a case by case for situation. Not everything that looks on the surface to be the same is the same. You have to look deeper. You have to do your research on stuff and people sometimes. And my thing is, if someone asked me for something, in my head, the first thing I would think is my rent, do I have my rent paid? Do I have my utilities paid? After I know that all that's done, then I can determine what I can do to help them. Unless it's something very, very small, then it's usually like, sure, I'll help. You need me to help you move a refrigerator, I'll help you move a refrigerator. Yeah. The Savvy Otter says, I like Jung's quote on authentic helping. You are what you do, not what you say you'll do. And that's true, but I think there's a lot of open interpretation there. Because my first reading of it, the first thing I say is, well, if what you do helps someone else but hurts you, then it's a zero net gain for everybody. Let's see. Finger Tang wrote, I have a family member that's on the hook with my mom after my dad passed. All he saw was the money she got after his passing, and quite quickly tripped her for the money and to start their business, and never paid her back. That was almost 20 years ago. Wow. Word of advice: never give money to family. That's always been the case. No matter how much you love them, find a different way to help them. Yes, I think that's true. Another thing is, when someone dies in the family, you can find out more about your brothers, sisters, siblings, cousins, all that stuff after someone in the family dies, and who shows up to the house, not to the funeral, but who shows up to the house, and what are they there to take? Because I've seen some of those just turn absolutely vicious, and it's sad. It's very sad, because families sometimes cannot cope with that in any way, shape, or form. And for them to go on for 20 years, number one, I wouldn't have, if it was for a business, I would have got lawyers involved and said, okay, yes, you can have the money, but you'll give me 20% of all net profits or net from the business until you're paid back. So it's payments for the loan plus 20% of the business. Evil befall? Yeah. I had no idea you streamed until Thor talked about it and someone in his Discord linked your Twitch channel. Oh, cool. We'll thank them. Yeah, I've been streaming now. This is our 6th week day 2. I'm still trying to get my footing, still trying to learn, still trying to figure out what we're doing. We are playing Lost Vikings right now. We're quite a bit along on Lost Vikings. I think we're at like 78%. I can look real quick at our list here. I think it's 78% complete for Lost Vikings. Yeah, 78% complete. We have about 9 or 10 more levels to go, and we're still stuck on 1. So, when it comes to money, people change and show very dark sides. It's yeah, you're right. It's awful, Sky. It's absolutely awful. Yeah. If helping someone repeatedly leads to burnout or toxicity in your own life, it may be time to reevaluate the situation. Your well-being matters, and maintaining boundaries is an act of self-care that allows you to continue being kind and effective in your support of others. Yes, absolutely. Yep. The problem that you run into sometimes is that there's people that think helping is over and above everything else, and that's a terrible trap for them to be in, because you're in a situation where you're giving everything away and you're not paying attention to your care, and your care is absolutely important. And to the savvy otter's point, the better care you take care of yourself, the longer you will be there to help other people. And finding that boundary is a hard one for a lot of people that are very caring and very loving and stuff like that. And it's sad that there are those that will take advantage of them. Yes, it's been 6 weeks already, or 5 weeks, 2 days. I think we're at. I actually been naming the shows based on yeah, this is Tuesday of week 6. Yeah. I put the names in the shows so that it reflects that. And somehow it is Tuesday of week 6. That's what we want this to say. Yeah. Sorry. I have to check my algorithm. It's put the wrong name up there. But I actually really do like helping people. I like doing things for people and things like that. But I also protect myself while doing so. The people that turn up to get stuff. Oh, this is when someone dies. My grandfather died last year. Grandmother's still alive, and it turned their 2 sons, including the estranged father, into vultures. Yes, it does. My grandmother calls me crying often, and she knows they are just waiting to die. That she is just waiting to die so they get her stuff. Absolutely despicable. Yeah. Families, when it comes to that kind of stuff, is just unbelievable. We had a situation similar to that in our family, because there's some land and stuff that was owned by past relatives and things like that. And the amount of just flat out attacks and backbiting and stuff like that was just so enormous that I just like, okay, look, I want nothing to do with this. send me whatever it is that I'm due, and I don't care about the rest, keep everything else, and the lawyers and the stuff took care of everything. And I'm just like, okay, done. Yeah, because I'm not going to fight over trivial stuff that doesn't mean anything. And depending on how long it's been since you saw whatever it was that grandma had or grandpa had or anything like that, is it really worth that kind of just negative attack and stuff like that over to every single one of your relatives? Don't know. I don't think so. It's like, okay, both my dad and my mom are dead, and I received nothing from either of them. And I'm like, okay, fine. I asked for one thing. The family did not send it to me, and I don't think they're going to. And that was it. And what only thing I asked for, I said, is when you guys are going through things, because I know you're going to go through everything, just send me pictures of me as a child, because I have no pictures of me as a child. And they never did. It's been 2 years now, and I've received nothing. I've received not a single picture, and that's kind of sucks. And they didn't even have to send me the original pictures. All they had to do was just scan them and send me an email of them or something. They didn't do it. Like, okay. What did Sky say up here? Sky, that's horrible. I'm sorry your grandma. What I would do with that Cardinal DeVille is, you know what? Just support your grandma. Let her know everything's okay, and go and check on her and make sure that somebody's watching out for her on a more regular basis, because family can suck quite a terrible way. Yeah, but checking on her is always good. Making sure she's okay. Let's see. I think it was Steve. This is from Savvy Otter. I think it was Steve Jobs that said, it's only by saying no that you can concentrate on the things that are really important. When we say no to things that drain us or don't align with our values, we open space to say yes to what brings us fulfillment and peace. Even though he was kind of a wackadoodle, sometimes he was pretty smart, but also he was not the nicest, meaning Steve Jobs, not Savvy Otter, but Steve Jobs was not the nicest human on the planet, That's what I do. Call every Sunday like she did with my that's awesome. Yes, call her every Sunday, Take her to lunch, take her to brunch if you're close by. That would actually be kind of cool. But I will tell you this, if the rest of the family's acting the way they are, they're going to think that you're doing it as a plot to take things away from them. So be careful for that, because humans. DeVille, don't have to tell them what you're up to. Let them be hopeful, and yeah, exactly. You don't have to tell them what's going on. You just go and do it. Go hang out with her, If she doesn't have one, take her a cat, like a little kitten, something that she can like pour energy and love into. Sky has a very good point. It says, I think many people don't realize this, but you are not obligated to like your family. That's 100% true. Family are the people that can upset you the most because they know how to. They've been learning how to upset you since the day you were born. Then your grandma's wrong. Your grandma still needs companionship. She still needs communication with family members that do care about her. And Cardinal DeVille says, I would be the best, but she doesn't want to cause a rift. The rift is already there. She's not causing it. Okay? You know, she's got whatever time left, and if one of the things that she's worried about is this, the rift is already there. You can help her get past that, you know, and you can help her believe that some of the family still cares and things like that. And that's a good way to do that. You know, calling her every Sunday is amazing. That would be great. She's about an hour away, and I see her pretty often. Good. I drive her between her two homes every time since my grandpa died. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we had a situation in my family where a grandparent died, and one of the relatives just moved into the house and said, "Okay, this is my house now." And the rest of the relatives started going, "What? This is not your house." "Well, I was born here. This is my house." No, that's not how it works. You know, and it took like, I think 6 months to a year for the rest of the family to get them thrown out of the house. I wasn't involved in it, so I'm not sure all the details. All I know is they moved in and said, "It's mine now." They know the boys are gross, and they know. Oh, good. Fair. Yeah, that's all you can really do. You know, spend your time with her and enjoy that time. You know, and she will too, because it's gives her positive memories to take with her wherever, as they say, wherever her next stop is. She has positive memories to go with it. Okay. I say this to myself often, but it's sometimes hard to put into practice. A part of me still loves my family, but I just don't like them. That's perfectly fair. It's something I have trouble putting words or to reconciling in my own head. You know what? It gets older. It gets much easier when you get older. You know, I had to do the kind of the same thing as I cut my family off a long time ago, like in 1994. And I've talked about some of it. As one of them was the sending me a bill for my childhood was a big one, but it was just like the very last straw type thing to where it's just like, okay, I'm done. You know, and I did try to reach out. It was probably, because that was 94. So probably around 2008 or 9, through the grapevine, I heard that they were putting this business together and they needed something for the business. So I went and bought that something and sent it to them. And I got a phone call, and this all happened in a matter of 2 minutes. They called, thanked me for the help with the business and stuff like that, and then proceeded for another minute and a half to tell me what a piece of shit I was. And I'm like, okay, yeah, olive branch has been put out there. The olive branch was set on fire. I'm not going to do this again. And I didn't talk to them again after that, because it was just like, nope. You know, because I'm not gonna live that way. I'm not gonna live with people or have people in my life that are constantly tearing me down, constantly trying to make me out to be something I'm not. And I'm just like, no, we're not doing that. You know, and constantly just like, you should be doing this because this is what we do, because we're still trying to deal with what happened to us when we were kids. And I'm like, well, I'm not dealing with it on a day-to-day basis when we were kids. It was something that happened. I'm not going to dwell on it into my 90s. It's just not going to happen. And I'm not going to use it as an excuse for not trying to make myself better. I'm going to go make myself better. And that's what I think I've done. They slapped you with an olive branch. Yes. Well, they lit it on fire first and then slapped me with it. But that was always the MO, is you would do something for them. They would act really nice at the beginning. And then within minutes, you would be heralded as the worst thing that has ever lived on the planet. So it was like, okay, I don't see myself that way. So I'm walking away now. You have a good day. Yeah, some bridges need to be burnt. Absolutely. I cannot argue that. Yeah. So let's see, where are we at? Okay, well, we'll talk for another 4 minutes. Then after the break, we'll go back to playing. I'm really hoping that I hear from, I'm still waiting for a person out there to okay or disavow me playing this video I want to play. So let's see what happens. Nope, nope, nope. They have not answered yet. Okay. All you can do is wait. But I am starting to collect a lot of the old trailers that we put together, so that we can. What we'll do is we'll have a trailer day where we just go over a lot of the old trailers that we made when we were making machinima and stuff like that, and talk about those and the stories behind those and things like that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Plus, you get to see some cool trailers. You know, did you guys, if you were here yesterday, did you guys get a chance to go and look at the Sailor Moon, Sailor Pluto link that I put up in the Discord yesterday? Did anybody get a chance to look at that? Because it kind of went with yesterday's shirt, so it was funny because yesterday's shirt said, when I was a kid, basically there were 9 planets. It actually said, back in my day, we had 9 planets. But let's see. Trailers as in videos or the think behind cars? Funny. Trailers as in videos. You know. I had no trailers behind my cars. Cars got no trailers. Crap, I forgot my homework. Funny. Let's see. I think I put it up yesterday, didn't I? It's in general chat. Yeah. That's very cute for Thor to be on a oh, wait. No, that's not part of it. Wait a minute. I think the Taco Bell sign is separate from him. It's on a building in front of, next to us on the right. I'm not sure why he's, what is he advertising here? This looks really strange. The closer I look at this photo, I think it's fake. And the photo I'm looking at is this one here. Let me see if I can pull it up here. It's one that someone put in the Discord. Screen grab is where we're going. Sorry. Okay, stream media from. Nope, not that one. We want the browser one. Window cap. That's the one we want. We want Discord. This one. Someone put this up, which I found funny. This. Can you see that? I think you can see that. Yeah, it looks like it's up there. But it doesn't look like it's truly connected to anything. So I'm thinking it's fake. Because the Del Taco sign here looks like it's attached to this building on the right. This doesn't actually look like it's attached to anything because there's 2 separate buildings here and it's overlapping both of them. So I think this might be a mock-ups that someone did. I understand that it's Thor and the Long Lemon. What I'm saying is I think that this sign is not in Times Square like it proposes to be. But I will check with him because I do not know. Now, I did put up in the Discord a thing that we did on years ago where we put a axe in the top of a taxi cab, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, so that one was fun. Okay, well, if they showed it, that's fine. I'm just saying I will go and look. Yep. Fun stuff, though. That's funny. Okay, let's get out of that. And then I think we're going directly into the ad zombie here in a second. Okay, what do we got over here? It seems fake, but I don't know. Someone put it up. The closer I looked at it, there seemed to be inconsistencies in it. So I don't know if it's what it is. It is Times Square, yes, but the Taco Bell sign is just on the building in front, yes, which I just pointed out. It's not part of an ad Thor is in. That one is for Twitch. Oh, okay. Oh, well, here's someone put up an actual video. So, okay. Let me see if I can get that to work on here. Oh, shit. We're in ads. As soon as we come out with ads, someone did on Twitch, or sorry, on Discord, they did put a video up of it. And yes, the Taco Bell thing is in front of him, on the building in front of him. I think it's just a weird angle for the LED screen. So we will go back to, in 56 seconds, we will show the video that someone just put up on, here's the vid, Thor's Discord, not fake, but that ad is actually for in respect for Twitch is unclear. Okay, not sure what he meant by that, but we will show it anyway. We'll show it. Because it's cool, because I did a bunch of Times Square stuff a long time ago. Yes, we did a thing for when Mike and Alan went and did the opening bell for the stock exchange once. So we did there's the round building on the corner there that has windows in it. We did a whole presentation on that window thing. It was pretty cool on that thing. Bump, 7.6. Let's go back to screen cap. No, it's cool and all that. It's just it looked really odd to me, is all I'm saying. Can we show it? Can we get down? Okay, let's do this. We need to grab this and pull it up. Okay, then we can show that. Yeah, so it is real. Sorry about thinking it wasn't, but it is real, but it is not real. It is not replaying. So yeah, so that's Times Square. But yeah, it's a separate video. I love the fact that his microphone's in his face. That's funny. Right there. He's such a cute boy. Oh, it's nothing on Thor at all. It's just I'm like, is it something that I just was wondering if it was something that someone mocked up or something? Yeah, because it just looks odd, but it might be a box instead of like connected to a building. It might be the outside box of a small building or something. Proud father. Yeah, I love that boy. Love them both. Both of them are really just awesome boys. You know, I got really lucky, and we got through all the trials and tribulation of adolescence and teenagerhood and all that stuff, and here we are today. Happy little munchkins. Yes, my children are munchkins. Okay, I thought, yeah, who is it? Let me put this so I can get the full name here. Darth Grodin put, oh, well, I thought Taco Bell was part of the ad. So did I. When I first saw it, I'm like, oh, Taco Bell, well, good for him. Getting some sponsors. That's a big sponsor. And then a closer look, it's like, oh, wait, that's attached to the building next to it, not the building it is. Okay, we are going to go back to playing and see if I can get through this level without killing myself. Let's see, let's do some tests on how best to get these guys through this. Okay. Ah. Did he ever plug his giant long lemon? I didn't know it was a lemon. I thought it was a banana outfit. But if he wants to be a lemon, he's a lemon. It's okay. Yeah, I know. Here. Feel better? There. But you love Derek the most, right? Yes, of course. You always love your first the most. Thank you, Thor. May I have another? Thank you, Thor. May I have another? Derek was a good kid. Yeah, but, you know. Okay, we remembered this time. So good. Oh, where are we up here? Yeah, the lemon thing, I always thought it was a banana suit, but that's me. But I don't usually, when he has it on, I usually am listening to something else. I'm not listening to his sound. So I don't watch him all the time. I probably should have, but I didn't. The kid streams for 12 hours a day. That's a lot of streaming. I don't think I could do that because I would run out of things to talk about. What we're going to do this time, and we haven't done the last couple times. Oh, so it is a banana suit, but he calls it his long lemon. Okay, I did not know that because I'm like, I could have swore that's a banana suit. Yeah, it's like, dude, you're wearing a banana hammock. Why? Sorry, dad jokes. Okay, what we're going to do is I thought I'd just go ahead and grab these things up here real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, good. Well, I'm old, so of course you didn't hear that one in a while. Old people have old jokes. It's what we are. Bungee Snuggles. No, I've never heard that one. Bud? I don't know. I'm obviously pronouncing that wrong. Why did I go up there? I don't need to go up there. We already did all that. We need to go down here. He needs to open this. And we're going to wait and get Eric up there. Why did I just did that with him too? That is weird. He doesn't need to go up there. He needs to go over here. Okay, we are going to move Olaf, Balog over here. We're going to move Olaf up. We're going to give him this. Oh, no, we're not going to throw it away. I'm going to put those with now. We'll give this back to Olaf. Okay. Get Balog in position. Get Olaf in position. Okay, Eric. You're going to get the bomb and you're going to get the key, the blue key. Don't know if we need the bomb, but getting it's kind of important. Of course, jumping is important too. There you go. I know we have the bomb, and you come over here and get this. Not what I was suggesting. Okay, sorry. All jokes are funny. Dad jokes equal peak comedy. Yeah, we have this thing. Here we go. Going up. Let's do this before we forget. Okay, everybody come on up. Can he make it to that one? Yeah, he can. Oh, that was close, but we're not going to do that with Baylog. He'll fall. Okay, everybody's on this side. It's funny to me because I've always wondered at what age do jokes become dad jokes? How old does the dad have to be? How old do the kids have to be? I'm assuming that it's sometime when they're in their teens, when they can understand the jokes that dad are telling, because most of the jokes that we tell, we've told 1,000 times and the kids just didn't recognize them until later. Straight out the womb. Very funny. But I don't think that's true. Because a dad joke only works if the child understands it, at least in my opinion, or in my experience. And the day that they start to understand them and start to realize what you're saying, it's like watching The Simpsons. There's jokes in there for kids, yes, but there's also a lot of jokes in there for adults. Well, if that was true, then your children would never get dad jokes. Why did I walk off that early? God damn it. It's that magic point in your life when you stop caring about being cool and start embracing the fact that punishment is your superpower. Punishment is your superpower. Was there a member of the team that made Lost Vikings who really good at the game? I think everybody except for me was really good at the game. I'm completely honest, and that was Ori, for now asked that. But yeah, I think that because all of them were like major Nintendo trained, where I was not. All my game experiences were Commodore 64 stuff. I didn't do it again, did I? No, I didn't. Oh my god. Well, that's what you get for not taking the shot. Okay. Y'all wrong about dad jokes. They become a thing when you realize your kids have no frame of reference. Therefore, you are the funniest thing in the world to them. That's not true, because I do dad jokes now that still send my kids rolling their eyes and all that stuff. I think it's fun. I think part of it is dad's trying to, look, I'm still cool. I can do things. I'm not completely old and torn apart yet. Soon. Not today, though. I'm pretty cool today. Look at me. I'm cool. That's dad's most of the time. We still want to be relevant to our children, but we know that we aren't unless we're funny, because that's something that they respect. It's a lie, but you get the basic idea. The most important thing about dad jokes is they have to be in the moment jokes. You know, they have to be relevant to what's going on in the room sometimes. To me, those are the best ones. Jeez, we're just dying all over, losing life all over the place. Both guys are down there, right? Yep, okay, we're good. Let's check something real quick. Is the boy still on? The boy is still on, okay. Ah, damn it. My theory is, if nothing else, we'll find out if the exit's where I think it is real quick. So I'm thinking that the exit's right there. What we can do is run down there and see. Okay, so the exit is not there. Okay, Olaf, go over there and find out what's over there. Yeah, there's the exit. Now we know where it is. We killed them all real good that time. Yes, we did. No, I do not practice my dad jokes in the mirror. In fact, my theory on dad jokes is this: I like the idea that they're spontaneous, they're in the moment. So technically, I don't practice any. I do have a book of dad jokes that someone gave me a while back, and I used to read them to people. But no, the best ones are just in the moment, in the circumstance, dad jokes. What time is it? Oh, wow. So let's see, because we raided Thor yesterday. So let's see. We have a list of raids, people to raid. Let's see if any of them are. Let's see if any of them are there. Let's see. This would be this one, maybe. See, it does not look like that person's on. Does not look like that person's on. Okay, on our list, Pizza Princess G is on. Because that was one of the ones that you guys suggested long ago. Who's on the list? It's Hickama, Swedish Stream, Ferrets, Iron Mouse, Pizza Princess G, Pirate Software, of course. And then two that I haven't been able to have time to check out yet are Chimney Legs on Bricks and Kit Boga? Kit Boga. Yes, ferrets are on the list, which is the Pirates Ferrets guys. Annie Fucsia. Kitbug is a scam baiter. Good stuff he does. Just waste people's time that try to scam old people. Okay. Well, I'm old people. Is he going to try to scam me? If I send things over there, is he going to try to scam me? I don't want to be scammed. Do you know where I put my teeth? I really need my teeth. Okay, he scams scammers. Okay, well let me check him out here. We got a couple minutes before we got. We're about 32 minutes away from the end of today's stream. Where did my page go? Oh, there you are. Let's find this guy. He is live right now. He is just chatting. Oh, we're back from Zombieland, so I'm gonna put me back on. So we are looking for someone to do this with. Okay, yeah. I guess we can set it over there. I don't know him, so it might surprise him a bit. I gotta head out, but good stream, your joy. See you and the rest of the yearlings tomorrow. Okay, bye now. Bye, Marshmallow. We'll see you soon. Have a good one. Okay, so I don't know the proper etiquette for raiding, so I'm assuming that it is okay to raid someone that doesn't know you. Am I wrong? Please advise. It's totally fine, is what you said. That's what they said just before they shot me. It's totally fine. I do have a question. So, for raiding etiquette, because I'm a little obviously off on that, because I got yelled at a couple times yesterday because I didn't close my stream when we did the raid. For raiding etiquette, I set the raid, it starts, and then I'm supposed to close my screen. Is that basically how it works? Think of it as leaving your kids in daycare. You just leave us in their care. Oh, well, that changed the whole thing. I can't do that to a stranger. That's just rude. Because it sends us. Oh, so I have to close my stream so that it actually sends you guys there. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Sparrowed. It sent us yesterday. Yeah, but people were complaining that my stream was still open, so I'm just trying to understand why that's a problem. Because I kind of left mine open and was watching you guys go over there. I guess the proper way is to send you guys, and then let's see. I guess I click on that. What I click on? Okay. Now I can see his thing. AI Granny calls scam. Okay, so this is scammers. You're doing scammer stuff, but yeah, I can send you guys over there. We can try it out. Kick Boga. Basically, do raid with the user's name. Once the raid is completed, close your OBS. You can keep chatting in the target stream. Okay. Okay, so what message I don't know what message to give to this guy. Save the grannies? I don't know. He's talking to an AI granny with someone. So AI granny calls scammers. So episode 1000 or 1405. What you did yesterday was ache into letting us out of the house by leaving the front door open wide. Yeah, I can't say I didn't do that with the boys. Once you raid successfully, you will want to make sure that your stream ends by pressing the stop stream. Yeah, okay, or something like that. Okay. Raid messages aren't really needed these days. You can just drop us. Well, what if we just like do a thank you for saving the grannies or something? I don't know. It seems like he's, yeah, or down with scammers or something like that. Save the grannies. Yeah, that'd be good. Frantic has save the grannies. Save the grannies, 'cause they're old and ill at ease. Save the grannies, 'cause they have trouble walking from their knees. Save the grannies. Find me one. Save the grannies, find me one for myself. Funny. Yeah, we can do the save the grannies with happy clouds and happy trees. How about that? Or we could do a thank you for saving the grannies, but save the grannies is good too. It's more direct. I just copied from, okay, cool. Yeah. Save the grannies. They don't walk well because of their knees. Save the grannies. Their cats all have fleas. Save the grannies. Okay, so we're going to do some save the granny stuff. I have it all set up here to do that. Let me see if this will work, or I have to do something else. Nope, that looks like it will work. Okay, so let's delete that for right now. We are all good. With our luck, he'll end his stream before we do it. Mwahaha. But that's okay. Calm down, Eric. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting to get the red key. I'd love to see a Yearjoy plus Kidgard stream where Allfather pretends to be a confused dad. Okay, well, I don't have to pretend too hard. Plus, if it's just fucking with scammers, yeah, I'd be into that. That would be fun. I cannot say I would not enjoy that. That would be fun. But we'll send you guys over there and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Hopefully he won't be offended by it. We'll see. It's cool that he's got a granny AI bot. That's funny. Says it's a project he has been working on for years. Something to talk to the scammers and waste time so they can't just waste even more time. So they can just waste even more time. Okay, cool. It's good to know someone's doing something like that because I am so tired of the number of spam and scam calls that I get. So anything I could do to support him out there, I think it's a good idea. But if he comes after dad jokes, then no. Sorry. I know some grannies don't like dad jokes, but Dad jokes are actually necessary for the human population. We need more of them. Are you fond of any other literary devices? What is your favorite anagram? Well, my own. My name is my favorite anagram. If you did not know that my name is an anagram of my name, which is an anagram of my name, then, yeah. There you go. I watch a lot of 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown, and I just fell a very long way in the wrong direction. Okay. If you haven't watched 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown, it's all anagrams and math. There's nothing he can do. He's trapped, so he's dead. He got Augustus glooped. We're coming up on, now let's see, we got about 17 more minutes, so let's just come back here. Are you fond of it? Yes. Yeah, not just 8 out of 10 cats, but 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown, because 8 out of 10 cats is another thing. But that whole group, that and the Big Fat Quiz Show, Lie to Me is another one. I think that was called. You know, there's a lot of those shows with a lot of British comedians that are absolutely hilarious, and they're all on YouTube. So if you go and look, just put 8 out of 10 cats. 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown is the one that I first saw. And the funny thing about it is because they have on their serious channel, because Britain has their channels broken up into serious channels and non-serious channels. Oh, I did forget Taskmaster, sorry. With little Sammy News. Yes. Yes, I did not forget. I miss Sean. Yeah, Sean was very funny on Cats. But that Big Fat Quicks show, all those shows, all their game shows are really, really funny. But the 8 out of 10 Cats ones are the best for me because it's just all the comedians. All the British comedians are in there. And Taskmaster is a whole nother level of just like, oh my God. Yeah. So I highly suggest going and watching those, watching Taskmaster, watching all those British shows. Big Fat Quiz Show has been going on for over 20 years. You know, they do a big fat quiz for every year, every decade, every etc. But they're pretty funny. And they're not censored as we know censorship. So they curse on it. They do all those things. You know, those are just because in their culture you're allowed to. That channel you're allowed to do that. You know, I give them a lot of credit. Joe Wilkinson is always funny. He is a weird dude. All 7 British comedians, yes. Yeah, but then that leads you into like going and watching Peep Show and things like that. All the different ones. I even like the British Bake Off show. I really liked as well. You know, it's silly, but Noel Fielding's on there and he's pretty funny. The Mighty Boosh is another one that is a show that I would suggest watching. It's really funny. You know, I'm old Greg. So different things like that. And of course, we talked about Red Dwarf a couple weeks ago, you know, and stuff like that. So I really hope this guy doesn't get upset when we do this. But you guys tell me he's cool, so I'm not going to give him warning. You guys have said that technically it's all right, and we're going to hit them with Save the Grannies is the overall idea with Happy Clouds. That seems to be the thing that we are going to do. Save the grannies. Yeah, well, Cardinal DeVille, we shall see. I think it's going to start with a whole bunch of, who the hell is this? And then I will write him after and say, my followers, the Yearlings, have told me that I should be sending this to you. I should be doing this. Oh, I didn't change it back from Lost Vikings back to Lost Vikings when I was playing Lost Vikings. Sorry about that. But we are pretty close. I'm going to try to do this. Let's see. We have 8 minutes before. I think what we'll do is I think we'll go a little bit early in that I'm going to set this thing off at 5 till, which will be before the ads start so that we can end the stream before the ads start. Rating is a positive thing. Okay. So let me get this. We're going to do this with, let's see, we're going to do this at 5 till, which will put us about a minute before ad starts, which would be good. And then I have him up on this other side so I can watch you guys start streaming in, but it also looks like he's getting ready to quit. I can't hear him right now because my audio is playing games. Let me pull my audio mixer up. We need the mixer. Send the mixer to us. I'm not seeing it. Here it is. I don't know. That's not it. We need to find it. Click there. Ah. What the hell? Okay, we need to... Something has happened. Go back to home. Okay, we need to shut that somehow. Sound settings, that's what we're trying to get to. How could my Windows not be activated? What the hell? Okay, well, I guess there's nothing I can do about the sound right now, but okay. Some weird stuff is going on here. My system is fighting back for some reason. It says that I have upgraded to Windows Pro, and I have not. So I don't know what this thing is doing. Let's go all the way back. I didn't say open the Windows Update. What happens if we escape out of that? It won't let me escape out of it. It won't go away. Weird. Yeah, Windows has a mind of its own, but it's not letting me open up that. So let me open it up down here. That's what we'll do. We'll open it up on the iPad. Okay, we'll go there. And we're going to look for... Yeah, that Yearjoy guy is alive, so we're going to get away from him. No, we didn't. That's not what we were trying to do. Close. That's not what we're trying to do. Okay, forget it. I will just watch. I will watch and then I will go back and watch it later after we get it all going because I don't want to screw it up. Okay, let's grab this again. Put that in there so that we're ready when it's time. Yeah, this Windows setup, for some reason, it won't activate the sound for anything in the browser, which I just think is really bizarre. But so I have to go and hit the mixer, but it's not letting me hit the mixer. So it'd be all the way down here. Now, as usual, Windows has changed 1,000 things and failed to mention it. It's not letting me make that window bigger. Come on, really? Okay, I'm gonna let it work out its shit. Nothing I can do. Is it very blizzard? It is very blizzard. An alliance between Printas and Windows would be our downfall. Well, that's probably true. Oh, sorry guys, I hit a raid. I hit the button accidentally. Let's just go ahead and do this. Okay, we're doing this. We are off and running. I think we have a timer thing that, and of course, I don't see him on the screen. Okay, I will wait for it to go because apparently I've already hit the button. Sorry about that, guys. We'll be ending early today. Good night, Yearjoy. Good night, Yearlings. Goodbye night, everybody. Sorry about hitting that button too soon. But he's going to miss it because he's not there. There's nothing on the screen. Okay. Yeah, have a wonderful day, guys. I will see you tomorrow. I will get this all figured out eventually. My plan was to do this in 2 more minutes. And it looks like hopefully with the delay he'll be back before it goes live. I'm waiting for it to go live, and as soon as that goes, then I will stop my stream so you guys can go marching on over there. It says he's invisible. You need ranges. Save the grannies. Okay, you guys are going in. Okay, talk to you tomorrow.